Alrighty, folks. Should be good to go. We are back with more of my attempts to redeem myself from the greatest failure of my gaming career. I say career inaccurately since, well, I've never done this as a career and I never will. So, in terms of where we left off last time, we had reached Striaton City, cleared the stuff up to this point, and gotten the 4 encounters that we could have up till now. So, our encounters so far are Dog the Herdier, our starter, Meerkat the Patrat, Sheep the Audino, and Burb the P-Dove. We also have a random Panpour that we have around to use cut. And that's literally all we have that one around for. Sorry, I'm prepping some of my screens off to the side. I've got a window open. Some of you might already know, because I think I've mentioned it. I'm kind of doing 2 Nuzlockes at the same time right now. This one, and then a completely separate one on my own time. Which means, the window that I have open that has all of my Nuzlocke reference material has all of my reference material for 2 separate Nuzlockes. Sorry, I'm just looking ahead. Yeah, okay. Oh, welcome to the stream, Twinkle Toes. I'm doing alright. I would have gone with the fancy dancer. I'm not sure if we're making the same Twinkle Toes reference, but yeah, welcome to the stream. We're working on a hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon White using only normal types. And oh, on the one hand, N's Timber is a little bit scary, but on the other, it's 3 levels below everything on our team. Unfortunately, the only thing we have that's really all that offensive is Dog. So this is the Pokemon game from Generation 5. And in my opinion, it's one of the harder games to do a hardcore Nuzlocke in. Because the options in the early game are pretty dang limited. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Pokemon. Yeah, we're just gonna set up a couple of times on this thing. It can't really do much to threaten me. Yeah, I'll get to +2. That should be enough. Can't actually recall what moves are coming up here. Nothing on Herdier. Oh yeah, I just got Crunch on Patrat. Up no learn Secret Power at 20. And P-Dove. Oh, P-Dove gets early Roost. Nice. I hadn't actually bothered to check that. I am -2 speed. I want to check something real quick. Low kick from this thing against Herdier. Weigh 15 kg. Okay, so it's 40 base power. I'm hoping that we can just one-shot. Okay, hang tough, Herdier. Okay, so that absolutely would have killed with a crit, which means it was really dumb of me to set up the way that I did. Shift and Burb to take on this one. Okay, never mind. Crit will kill me from this range. Come on in, sheep. I didn't really want the speed IVs off of this thing to get onto sheep, but no big deal. Oh, supersonic. We gotta shake off the confusion. Yeah, just keep using Bubble Beam. I should be able to outdamage that without unreasonably terrible luck. Alright. Thank you, sheep. Clearly I underestimated this match, but No, I shouldn't be casual here. I've gotten this run off to a really strong start, and it would be really annoying to have to start over. 'Cause then I'd have to throw myself back into the fully luck-based setup of the early game. Specifically trying to get Regenerator Audino. Okay. Now the challenge here is that there's not really too much that we have to take care of at the moment. Outside of clearing through the gym trainers to get to the next gym leader. We'll do a couple of things real quick before that, though. I want to fight this person while I've got some XP to spare. She's not that threatening, and later on we're going to want to have beaten her because she's a heal spot. That's pretty much the extent of it. Weirdly enough, unless you want the encounters outside of Pinwheel Forest, there's almost literally no reason to ever go into the outside portion of Pinwheel Forest. Like, there's just nothing to find there. The only important item in this entire area is handed to us by this person, who we already got. We already got Rock Smash from them. Everything else outside is just kinda needless. Alright, I want to take a look at what's inside the gym. Most of the fights aren't that scary, but I think all 3 fights are required. And they technically pretty much match our entire team. So we're probably gonna want bit more XP. So the level cap right now is 20, which is also the level... Oh, I should be leading with a different Pokemon right now. 20 is also the level that our Meerkat evolves at. Oh, Meerkat, you are so incredibly slow. As always, I apologize for the music in speed-up mode. Alright, I want to check some stuff real quick. Oh, wait. Okay, first thing... We gotta find a level 4 Purloin. Sweet. Okay, Time to start taking notes. Need another one. That's level 5. We need 4. And I was planning to use an XP calculator for this, but unfortunately, with some testing that I did on my other run, it looks like the one that I found that accounts for whether you're in Gen 5 might not be fully accurate, because one of the matches that I was checking, it was giving me just way more XP than it should have. Yes, okay. And Burb. Okay, we got those. And then for the ones that we're training in HP. Sweet, level 8 Muna. Level 10, we need level 8. I'm unfortunately far too familiar with the Pokemon that you can encounter on these couple of early routes, thanks to my other run, which I'm doing on cartridge, meaning I have to do all of the grinding manually, which is just a truly, truly terrible experience. Especially since my other run is requiring some very particular Sheep also gets 48. Okay, time to cheat. Okay, so to next level it's 436. 48 XP per lowest level. Muna would be 10 of them. So that's 10 more HP EVs. Which is 480. Plus what she currently has. And then for Meerkat, it'll be 7 battles. 3, 3, 6. Okay, then we got Herdier. Which is 38 battles, which means 38 more speed EVs. And for Burb, oh, that's right, because Bird is already reasonably fast, but has a minus attack nature. I was kind of focusing on attack, but hey, we can mix it up. So, 521 divided by 13 is 41. So 41 speed EVs on top of what she already has, and then 533 XP on top of what she already has. do need to try and be aware of any evolutions that are gonna happen. But Patrat doesn't evolve until level 20, and Pidove doesn't until level 21, despite being almost inarguably the worst regional bird in existence. Okay. Now we load that back in. And this pattern is going to go on for a while. But it's faster than doing all of the leveling manually, which is truly an abysmal experience. I also need to be aware of any time they learn moves. For example, I will want to do things a little bit differently with Bird for this next level because she learns Roost. Same for Patrat because I still kind of need to decide if I want him to learn Hypnosis. But as you can see, I've gone ahead and just manually done the leveling based on what they would have battled if I was battling optimally. Alright, time for some fast music again. Okay, we got our level 8 Muna. Jeez, you'd think I had Skill Link on Sheep. Okay, so now that's 44. And it should be the same for Meerkat. But I am going to check manually. Because, frankly, I don't want to be guessing here. However, I think the only thing that comes into play in terms of how much XP you get, at least on you, how much XP I get, I think is just based on the level of the Pokemon that I use, not what Pokemon it is. It's also based on the Pokemon I'm fighting and the level of the Pokemon I'm fighting, so it's not as simple as just what Pokemon am I sending out. That'd be insane. But in terms of what I send out, I think it should be. That's all the calculators that I was finding were taking into account from what I can tell, so you know what? I'm actually just going to accept that as well. Okay, level 4 Purloin, 11 XP this time. And we need the attack EVs on Burb, which is what I should have done last time. So where's that level 2 Patrat? Ask and you shall receive. 4. Okay, so 662 to the next level. At 4 XP apiece. 165 will put us just before that. That will max out our attack EVs. Get a 660, which will be 660 XP, plus what we already have. And with Meerkat, we'll also shoot to fall just before the cutoff. $911 divided by 44 will be 20 HP EVs. Get us to 5801 EXP. And then for Audino, 674 to the next level, or 647. It's 15 battles. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because Audino did one more battle than Patrat. So we're going to be pushing our entire team to level 19, I think. That should be... Oh, hey, welcome to the stream, X-Slayer. I don't... Oh, yeah, I do remember seeing that. I can't recall... Hang on a sec. Sorry, I'm doing some calculations real quick. My Audino does have Regenerator. Had it not had Regenerator, that would have been a run restart. Anyway, 15 EVs will bump me from 36 to 51. Sorry, I'm just cheating the process of grinding levels because, frankly, trying to do it optimally in this game is absolute torture, and I'm not going to put myself or y'all through that. $46.78. And then for dog. Yeah, it means more EVs, and that's why I kind of have to do this. Otherwise, I would just insert rare candies, but it's like, I kind of need optimal EVs for this run, because I've attempted it once before, like 3 years ago, and it gets nightmarishly difficult towards the end. Okay, so then for dog, it's 11 per level 4 purloin. And 757 to the next level. 69 purloin. 105 plus 69 is 174. $759 XP gained plus 3818 will put me at $45.77. Okay. Now, like, Audino is one of the 2 Pokemon that will carry the majority of this Nuzlocke. There are a couple of Pokemon that we get farther in that'll be really crucial towards the end. But Intimidate, Stoutland, and Regenerator Audino are genuinely some of the best early game encounters possible in this game. Like, even if you weren't doing a monolock, they'd still be some of the best early game encounters. Oh yeah. Audino is clutch into a lot of the game, and between Audino and Herdier, we actually get a really strong defensive core, because we can pivot Audino in to take hits and spread mainly Thunder Wave. Sorry, Audino, I don't actually want to fight you right now. I want to fight a level 4 Purloin. But yeah, we don't actually... We switch it into take hits and spread Thunder Wave generally, since that's the only status move we get access to reasonably early. And by that I mean before the post-game. Okay... Yeah, let's drop Leer. Yeah, Nimbasa. Okay, now we need to encounter another Purloin of the same level, because I gotta check how much XP it's giving now that I've leveled up. Nope, that's level 5. I need level 4. But yeah, Toxic doesn't become available until the post-game. Audino can't learn Will-O-Wisp anything. Or even, like, Seismic Toss. But being able to spam Thunder Wave, you can do a lot with that. I had a Little Cup team that carried me well up the ladder at one point in Gen 6, where my main status that I spread was paralysis. And because I was running a regenerator core, it just enabled me to... Okay, Burb is getting 11. Oh, 11 evolution stone only in this game sounds torturous. I mean, it's really nice how many EVs you can pack on. Wait, am I oh, never mind. Dog is already at level 19. We won't do any more XP grind. We won't do any more EV training on Dog until we have cleared out the gym trainers. But yeah, so I'm thinking, I guess first question with that run, did you allow yourself all of the... Dang it, level 10, I was hoping for level 8 right off the bat. Did you allow yourself... Did you divide the encounters based on area, or did you allow yourself to get them all as soon as they were available? So, like, I guess picking up one monkey in the Dream Yard and the rest in Pinwheel Forest. Trouble is, I kind of want Hypnosis, but 60% accuracy is just so terrible. Like, even if I give myself the zoom lens once I could legally get it if I had access to a bunch of trading, it would still only hit 66% accuracy, but like, that could still wind up being huge. You know what, for the moment, Crunch already does more power than Stab Tackle, does more damage than Stab Tackle, so I can hold off on answering that question. I should put my Pokemon's moves in order. Yeah, didn't start the run until you got the Gift Monkey, and then did you allow yourself... How did you handle the Pinwheel Forest encounter? Did you allow yourself to get both of the other monkeys just inside Pinwheel Forest, or did you only get one and then get one in Lost Lorn? Oh. Yeah, I kind of forgot that Muna is also valid. You do get a surprising number of possibilities there. I think I looked into that run at one point. Okay, gotta find another... Started with Pampor? Yeah. Gotta find another level 8 Muna. Hey. 41. Makes sense. Yeah. No, that makes plenty of sense, honestly. You want to delay the evolutions on the others more. Okay, how much HP can we pack onto Meerkat this time? We're training Meerkat as a defensive Pokemon because it gets access to a lot of utility moves, and offensively it's just so thoroughly outclassed by Stoutland. Honestly, the big utility move that I've got my eyes on is Baton Pass. If I can have setup on one Pokemon to free up move slots and save some damage on others, then this thing becomes infinitely more valuable than I ever thought it would be. Okay, let's see. 973 divided by 41. That'll be 24. Muna. Which gets me up to 74 HP EVs. And... $6,870 XP. I'm so tempted to just go ahead and level Meerkat up to 20 right now during this grinding session. Oh crap, I just reset that. All of that. I clicked view instead of set. 6870 and 74 total. Also, I just want to take a second and point out that for most of my team, other than Meerkat, the total IV doesn't even hit 80. Meerkat got a total IV of 105, but Audino is 70, Bird is 73, and Dog is 79. IVs aren't being kind to me right now. Oh, hey, welcome to the stream, Rafka. Okay, I gotta focus. So, Audino would be 809 divided by 41, which is 20. For a total of 71 HP EVs. And level gets up, or XP gets up to 5498. I'm not even sure how I feel about Audino having a modest nature. On the one hand, most of my good special coverage comes through Audino, but on the other hand, I don't get access to a lot of that until pretty late in the game. Yeah. I think I can get away with it, just focusing pretty heavily on having Audino stay as defensive support, spreading Growl and used for pivoting and such. And with Stab's secret power relatively early, it's not like she'll be doing nothing. But it's also less than ideal. But who knows, in the late game I might be grateful for it. $756 on Burb at 11 XP a battle will be another 69 battles. So 46 115 speed EVs at that point, and then plus 3819 will get me to 4578. Yeah, no, that really ticks me off, especially because my P-Dove is timid. I've already had to max out its attack EVs because it's just, even in the late game, if I fully invested in special attack EVs, it wouldn't give me what I need in terms of power. Especially since I would always have to be carrying a wide lens. Yeah, it's just, it's 60 base special attack versus 105 base physical. And you know what? I think before I finish this grinding session, I am going to go ahead and give Patrat the XP to hit level 20. Just because, like, frankly, we shouldn't gain enough XP in the gym trainers to overlevel. And that'll make it so I can actually vaguely rely on Patrat to take hits. I did consider training Meerkat here in special attack at one point because, again, plus special attack nature, sort of like Burb's minus attack nature. But looking at it, the special move pool isn't that impressive. And the difference in the base stats kind of made up for it. Besides, I'm not really planning on having this thing be an attacker. I might wind up dumping a lot of the rest of the EVs into defense. Simipour, Simisage, Chandelure, Electros, Musharna, and Chinchino. Hey, a reasonably bulky, slow electric type with no natural weaknesses makes for a great Volt Switch pivot. And having a slow pivot is really valuable. Again, that's why I haven't started investing in speed for Meerkat, even though he's, with his minus speed nature, he might be able to pull off some nice slow baton passes for pivoting. Also, while getting the wrong ability with Sheep here would have been a run reset, I've gotten surprisingly lucky with abilities, because at least Keen Eye is usable. Like, it gives some form of benefit, even if it's not a lot, and Super Luck, I would say, is the better option on Burb. I mean, it's still the worst regional bird in the game, but Super Luck makes it ever so slightly less terrible. I want to go test something. I think I should have been doing something different this whole time. Umbreon, don't run behind the building with the strange old man. That rarely ends well. Only like 30% of the time. Okay, let's get an odd no spawn. There we are. We need it to be level 2. You know, the funny thing with doing this is that you don't actually want to look that closely. All of the phenomenon, all of the event spaces, make a unique sound. Even when playing on cartridge, if I'm trying to farm stuff from shaking grass or dust clouds or whatnot, half the time I'm not even listening, half the time I'm not even looking. I'm just listening. The thing is, because Audino gives 2 HP EVs while Muna only gives 1, it might be more valuable. Yep, Shadows in Driftveil Bridge. The sound is the trick there. And I have to be grinding those right now in my fighting monologue that I'm doing on my own time, because it's literally the only way in Pokemon White to grind special defense EVs prior to beating the 6th gym. And no, I'm not exaggerating, I did an entire Discord post about it. In fact, before we do this fight, I want to break this out because I put a lot of research into this. In Pokemon Black and White, there are 2 evolutionary lines that give special defense EVs from wild Pokemon. One of them is the Gothita line, and the other is Cryogonal. Gothita you can encounter after you've reached Nimbasa City, but Cryogonal isn't available until you can access Twist Mountain after the 6th gym badge. The fun thing about that scenario is that Gothita is a Pokemon Black exclusive. I believe Frillish is Speed, actually, weirdly enough. I could be wrong. I can double check that right now, because Frillish is on almost any page where there's water. Oh, let's see. Driftveil, maybe. Driftveil, Frillish. Oh, it does give Spec Death. Hey, nice catch. It's still not available until after the 6th gym badge, though, because the 6th gym is what you have to beat in order to get Surf, which is the only way to encounter Frillish. So yeah, I stand corrected, there is a 3rd, but still, in Pokemon White, the only method of farming special defense prior to beating the Flying-type gym is Feathers on Driftveil Drawbridge, which isn't that great, even, because in on the Driftvale drawbridge, you don't get, well, you don't get access to the Driftvale drawbridge until after the 4th gym. So the whole thing is just kind of nightmarish. But, yeah, it's... And I ran the calcs, because it's, I believe, an even distribution on the items on the different feathers. When you encounter a shadow on Driftvale Drawbridge, it's an 80% chance for some kind of feather, 20% chance for a duck. For a ducklet. There are 7 feathers, so assuming there's an even chance of getting each feather if you get that, then you're dealing with an 11.4% chance for each feather to give you 1 special defense EV. Yep. That's a thing. It's a thing that exists, that they put into this definitely not poorly designed game. The thing is, I love the challenge of trying to Nuzlocke these particular games, but I've never won a monolock in them because of how brutally difficult some of their game design choices are. Okay, 22 for 2 HP EVs, yeah. Okay, that's definitely more worth it. I should have been doing that the entire time. And that's all you have until you get access to Twist Mountain and or Surf, which you get at exactly the same time, because both are unlocked by beating Charon on Route 7. Well, just past Route 7. Both are unlocked by beating Charon at Twist Mountain. It's just mean. Okay, one more time. Yep. The only boosting TM that you get prior to the post-game is Workup. You get Workup and you can like it. Hone Claws, post-game. Sword Stance, post-game. Bulk Up and Calm Mind, hey, look at that. Post-game. Okay, 1108 divided by 22. I think a bigger issue, though, is the lack of... Oh, hang on. 50... times 22. So it's going to be 100 HP EVs, which is nice because it's easy to input. But yeah, I think a more egregious issue is the lack of an Ice Beam TM prior to the post-game. The only Ice-type coverage that you get access to outside of level-up movesets in Pokemon Black and White is Blizzard, which means if you don't get it with a Pokemon that can also set up Hail, you are screwed. How do I know that? The first time I did this run, Blizzard Audino was my answer into the Dragon Gym, and Audino can't learn Hail. That was a stressful and poorly run fight that I'm hoping to do better this time. I think I've already got a better idea, but anyway. 6892 plus the previous answer, 7992. Yeah, Yeah, these are some of the most restrictive games to monolock, which makes them incredibly difficult. Fighting and normal are, in my opinion, the two most achievable. And both of those get absolutely terrible at certain points. Like, I've been planning the fight with Skyla in my fighting monolock that I'm doing separately for almost a week now. And the best strategy that I have been able to come up with involves a guaranteed sacrifice of my starter Pokemon. Pre-poison, Facade, Silk Scarf, Chinchino. Yeah, that'll do it. Does Chinchino learn Facade by level up? Or was that a TM? Unfortunately, on speed up, I can't really hear the TM in the more of Iceris. Gotcha. See, I'd love to be able to get a hold of that for the flying gym. It would probably save me from sacking my, no, I actually don't think it would save me from sacking my starter, which is the plan that I'm currently operating under, because the only way I've been able to find to guarantee a one-shot from a one-shot on Swanna is to have my Sock use a full power Retaliate boosted by a normal gem. And that's with a Jolly Nature and a really solid attack IV and max investment. Uh-huh. Alright, Meerkat, you evolve. I ain't holding you back for this. Especially since you'll still learn all of your moves reasonably soon. I don't like having to wait an extra 6 levels for Baton Pass, but it's probably worth. See, Confuse Ray is probably almost as worthwhile as Hypnosis, but I think I'd just rather keep Leer around in case I want to chip away at something's defenses to get it set up for... Yeah, Confusion strats just aren't reliable. So how's his HP stat looking? I mean, not quite as high as Sheep's, but still not bad for a Watchog. But yeah, the only way that I've found to more or less guarantee is to get dirty one-shots with Rock Slide against Unpheasant and Swoobat with Conkeldur's Rock Slide, and then sack my Ignite to get Sock the Revenge boost, or the Retaliate boost. Oh, I didn't mean to run in front of you. Yeah. That is the best strategy I've been able to find. And the reason Pignite is on the chopping block is that even though it can evolve right after the Skyla fight, I'm not seeing anything that Embor I'm seeing one thing that Embor gives me that I wouldn't be able to cover in some other way later in the game. Embor has Wild Charge, which is good coverage for flying type, because unlike all of the rock type coverage, it's fully accurate, but that's it. That's all Embor has. I mean, it matches up well into the Ice-type gym, but all of our team matches up well. All of the team matches up well into the Ice-type gym. Okay, let's see. So I'm probably going to wind replacing Tackle on Herdier with Rock Smash for this gym, so I'll be able to replace it immediately afterwards with Retaliate, which will be a passable attack for a good chunk of the run farther on. Oh, also, I did some grinding off stream, so I've got a few gems and a few Everstones and a few Hardstones. And I've also got a whole lot of money that I definitely obtained through legitimately farming evolution stones and selling them from Dust Clouds. So don't question it. That's kind of the plan that we're operating under here, and I think it's a pretty good one. Oh, good to know that Meerkat can learn Rock Smash too. I don't know if it'll ever come up, but it's nice to be aware of. I could hypothetically replace Leer from that. So, there are exactly 6 non-legendary fighting types in Unova, and I'm still trying to decide if I'll allow myself to catch the Swords of Justice. I'm leaning toward it, because I'm already gonna have to sack one of my Pokemon to the 6th gym, it's looking like. So, the 6 fighting types are the Tepig line, once it evolves into Pignite. Sock, Throw, Scraggy, and Scrafty, obviously. Mienfoo and Mienshao, and then Timber and its evolution line. And then, obviously, all 3 Swords of Justice are available prior to the post-game. Not until after the level cap for the... They're all caught above the level cap for the 7th gym, I believe, so they'd only be available for the 8th gym and Elite Four. And one of them technically occurs in a place where I already got an encounter, because obviously Virizion is only available in Pinwheel Forest, which is also where my second encounter of the run is. Yeah, Girder is a solid Pokemon. I'll admit I got lucky. I was able to track down a guy I know from D&D who still had a copy of Pokemon Black. And although his DS was broken, he was able to borrow his girlfriend's DS so that we could do a trade back deal so that I could get Conkeldurr, which immediately massively spiked Girder's usefulness in the run. Because Conkeldurr is a frickin' powerful Pokemon. It's just an absolute powerhouse. It's also the first time I've ever traded with someone that I actually know, other than myself. Yeah, it's pretty great, and it's the reason that I'm grinding for... It's the reason that I'm grinding for special defense feathers right now in that run, because it's gonna need to take a couple of special attack. It's probably going to need to take on Skyla's Unpheasant, which has Air Slash. And I'd like to get it a little bit farther from 2-hit kill range, or out of 2-hit kill range. I can't remember. I don't think Air Slash is a 2-hit, but I'm trying to play it safe. There are just so few good options for Skyla in that run. Okay, I believe this is Nice to Meet You Pokemon. First Pokemon you met is Patrat, which I believe leads you to this shelf. Then we come here to this person who has a Herdier with X defense. Dove has Growl. Yeah, I think this is our lead here, because we don't want to get... we get a free turn to use Growl. Yeah, I'm not really all that prepared to trust a Quick Claw. Half the time, Quick Claw prefers to just proc when I'm using a priority move. Oh, sweet. Plus speed nature and a lot of speed EVs for the win. Let's go. Oh, let's see. It's got Bite, Tackle, and Takedown. Takedown is a bit over twice the power of Bite. Should be good to get off another Growl. That should be plenty, though. Even if it crits, we have Sheep and Meerkat to fall back on. I don't know why it's just going for Bite, but it works for me. I'm not entirely certain that another Rock Smash will kill, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch out to Shake Off the Leer. Oh wow, there's Speed Tide. Hey, it works for me. It means I roosted after the bite. I'm perfectly happy to roll with that. You know what, Bird, can you just finish this guy off? He's at -1 defense, and Super Luck scores the crit. I wish there was a crit boosting item prior to the post game, but I don't think I can get one in this run. The only reason I'm going to allow myself to insert the wide lens is that I get enough Pokemon over the course of the run that I could hypothetically trade with 4 people to have 5 different trainer IDs to show the one person who will give me a wide lens if I have 5 different trainer IDs in my team. Scope lens in Castelia? You can, but it requires you to show someone that you have Pokemon with 30 different trainer IDs. Which I can't pull off in this run. Yeah, it's it's painful. Again, it's the same person who gives you the wide lens and the choice scarf, which takes like 50 different trainer IDs. Which, like, who is ever going to have that without cheating? And I would allow myself more, but I'm only allowing myself to do it once I have enough encounters that I could hypothetically... Oh, you might be able to do it through the battle company too, but I'm not risking... I can't remember what the battle company gives. Hang on, I'm actually curious. I just don't want to risk the battle company, because that sounds like a great way to get some of my team killed. Battle company... Bulbapedia... Ah, there we go. Items, battle company, XP share. Oh wait, that's Black 2 and White 2, hang on. So, quick balls and timer balls, scope lens, revive, hyper potion, and XP share. So yeah, you can get the scope lens, but you have to take part in the battle challenge, which is something that I've legitimately never tried, because every time I've played this game it has been a Nuzlocke. Which may be part of where some of my... Like, a lot of my knowledge of this game comes in terms of Nuzlocking, but at the same time, there are certain parts that I've never touched because I Nuzlocke. So I have no real reference on how dangerous the battle company is in a Nuzlocke or out of it. Alright, time for Dog to devour several of his own kin. Who knows, we might do a little bit of light experimenting, just step outside the Nuzlocke for a moment when we reach there, drop like a save state before entering, and then just go in to see how dangerous it is. I think +2 should do it. Yeah, it's a whole thing, and I would love to get a hold of the scope lens, but I'm hoping to delay Bird's full evolution for quite a while, because I would like to learn Feather Dance before the 8th gym, which would require either not evolving at all until level 36, or not fully evolving until level 41. And I'd probably go for the latter, because Eviolite Tranquil is still okay-ish. It's not good by any means, but we need some Eviolite. We'll have Eviolite, so might as well stall out until we can use it. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm... Well, we get Facade as a TM. We won't be able to learn Tailwind, because there's no way I'm holding off on evolving P-Dove until level 46. I need it for too many battles in the interim. Okay, we shouldn't need to edge for this gym. So we'll just get everyone to the level cap with as good EVs as I can get. Just wiggle a little bookshelf. Yeah. Also, it's vaguely annoying, how many items are only available in this game by thiefing them off of wild Pokemon. Because the list of Unova Pokemon that can learn Thief is surprisingly small. Like, way smaller than you'd expect. It's just... For example, we have a team of normal types. Normal types are routinely given a lot of dark type coverage. In fact, I think more than half of our team gets multiple dark type moves by level. So with that in mind, you might ask yourself how many Pokemon in this run can learn Thief by TM? And the answer is 1. In fact, the answer is almost half of 1. Because the only encounter we get that can learn Thief, even by TM, is Minccino. Not Cinccino. If you evolve Minccino into Cinccino, it can no longer learn Thief, which is intensely stupid. Like, that's not just stupid, that is advanced stupid. Which means we're going to wind up getting Minccino and deliberately delaying its evolution until we've run into all of the Pokemon that I want to thief items off of through the course of this game. Luckily, I plan to kind of save Minccino, if at all possible, from being in the main fight until we hit the Elite Four, pretty much. Oh, that was the Pokemon that I needed. Crap. Another one? Yay. Because we can more or less force Technician Minccino by being careful with how we approach... Wait, was that 10? Crap. I'm dumb. We can more or less force Technician Minccino because it's available on so many routes by just being careful with how we go about encountering, or how we go about getting it. We can kind of scout for the ability with the right setup because the wrong ability is Cute Charm. And there's a lot that we can do to bait Cute Charm into activating, basically, by just making soft physical contact. Yeah, so part of the strategy of this run is flirting with Minccino. And if it's too cute, we run away. But yeah, Technician Minccino has a really strong matchup into a couple of the very late game Pokemon that are otherwise really difficult for us to deal with, because we either have no other counterplay or we only have one other option for counterplay, which will already be putting a lot of pressure on. We need to fully level or no? No move at level 20 for Burb here. Come on, where's that level 4? Purloin. You know, in a weird parallel to how we can only teach Minccino but not Cinccino Thief in this run, in the fighting only one, Scrafty is the only fighting type in the main portion of this game that can learn Thief. Not its pre-evolved form Scraggy, only after it reaches level 39 and evolves into Scrafty. It's just like, why? Why is Scraggy somehow incapable of stealing, but its evolved form is? They're both dark types. Also, in my fighting monologue, I got really lucky and got a Moxie Scraggy, so I've actually fully trained it in speed, because I'm hoping to use it for some sweeps in the Elite Four, and it needs max speed for that. Okay, it was 10. Oh, I should have paid attention the first time. Alright. Oh, wait, I gotta go and check with... I got one other thing to check, don't I? Come on, grass, shake what your mama gave you. What the crap? No, it's not down there. That took a long time to spawn. Thank goodness it's the right level at least. $22. I guess I could have checked that on the trats now that I think about it. Oh well. Okay, one last bit of quick leveling. We should be good to go. 838 divided by 22 is going to be 38 battles, because we want to do the last one in game so that we can get the move. It's going to be 76 EVs, so that gets us to 149. And that plus 5562 will be 6398. And then for Burb, $565 divided by 10, 57 battles. I guess I could have figured that out by myself. So that's 57 speed EVs, which brings us to 174 total. And 5465 XP. Okay, and after all that prep, we can go ahead and... Oh, I didn't mean to turn on the sea gear. I mean, it makes the screen slightly more interesting, I guess. It doesn't actually do anything as long as I'm not trying to connect to the internet. Okay, we slaughter one more Autono. Absolutely forget a move for secret power. We're losing a potential 5 whole max power, but in return, we get access to 100% accuracy and it's not multi-hit. I think that might just be worth it. I can't really remember what the secondary effects on secret power are, but I don't plan to bank on them since it's like a 20% chance for the secondary effect to activate. Okay, we've got our team, we've got the resources available so far. I can't be certain, but I don't think Lenora's Herdier has Orca. Take down, bite, retaliate, and leer. Yeah, it doesn't. I'm used to having the bike on my other file. I just tried to use it. Okay. I probably should have gone out of my way to clear these last couple of trainers on this route, just so I don't have to go out of my way to get past them. I kinda want to test how far Blitzel can go on its own in the early game, just because it would be really cool to do electric only. I'm extremely confident that it's not possible, but oh my gosh, wait, this is... It's like, why is the little... There's a little control panel window that comes up with the system I'm using, and it's trying constantly to send a signal through the C gear, but obviously that doesn't work, so it's just getting spammed. Okay, so a few important things we'll want to remember. Okay, I need to do this with clicks because trying to menu on speed up is not easy. So, there are a few important things we want to remember, and they mostly pertain to how we deal with Herdier's Watchog, or Lenora's Watchog when it comes out. Because her Watchog has access to Hypnosis, and Retaliate, and since it's going to come out after Herdier goes down is Retaliate is going to be boosted, which means we want Meerkat in we want Meerkat to be the one to get the killing blow on Herdier, because Meerkat is the only one who has a move to block Retaliate, and a crit Retaliate would kill everything on our team. So we'll want to play around that plan. We'll also hand out a couple of Chesto Berries. To the Pokemon that I think will benefit from them the most. I'm gonna try and hang on to that Oranberry. We've only got one until we get access to Thief, which won't be until we've cleared this gym and the next one, and all of Route 4. Let's go, Lenora. Oh. So I don't think we're going to bother setting up on this thing. Yeah, that did more than I was hoping. Okay, we're definitely not going to keep Bird in long term. Just pivot around to Sheep. I probably should have gone back through Dog. Shake off the defense drop. Back to Dog. I probably should have been keeping track. I think this is 3 switch-ins with Dog, so 3 Intimidates, and 1 Growl. So rather than going for Growl with Sheep from this point, we're going to focus on chipping away at this guy with Secret Power And pivoting to shake off leaders when needed. Okay, we're going to go through Dog now. And with that setup, we will go into Meerkat so the Meerkat can get the kill here. I don't really trust either of the other two to leave him alive. Just don't crit on the switch, please. Thank you. I guess I could have done more wear-down tactics by taking a couple extra takedowns. But we don't want to get him too low either. Because if he gets too low, Lenora will heal. I love how all 4 of our Pokemon went to town on that thing. Okay, and now we detect to stay safe from a potential retaliate. And we're going to try to stay in for a single turn in the hopes that we hit a Hypnosis. How much is this going to do? Okay, so that wouldn't have killed even if it crit, but we definitely don't want to stay in. So, Dog, back to you. Somehow Dog has taken no damage, which is kind of insane. And of course, her Hypnosis is perfectly accurate, but that's why we had the Chesto Berry. See, there's this fascinating thing about Pokemon games where the AI has better luck than you. Just gonna get off a Rock Smash here. I think it's best to just try and push through instead of switching around and getting all of our Pokemon put to sleep. Go into Sheep to shake off the Leer. Sneak in a Growl there. Part of the challenge here is that he's kind of just going for random moves. He doesn't... That Watchog doesn't really have a strategy anymore. Because it's not seeing the kill. And the only thing we can be confident in is that it's going to go for Retaliate over Crunch because Retaliate has higher damage. I'm just going to try for a Secret Power real quick. Cool, we dodged a Hypnosis. Maybe we'll be able to hang on to 2 whole Chesto Berries. Okay. Lenora is probably gonna heal. But I'm just gonna keep clicking Secret Power. I think that'll get it back to full. Yeah. She only has 1 potion. Of course. She might be out of Retaliates now. I wasn't counting them, but it's only got 5 PP. Of course. Well, luckily, he shouldn't... she shouldn't get... She shouldn't use Hypnosis again since we're switching. And unless a critical hit Retaliate does a whole lot more than I'm expecting, we should have won this at this point. Oh right, it's a crunch because she's probably out of Retaliates. Anyway. I think she's at like a 3rd damage, so... Yeah, I don't think there's any scenario where crit Retaliate would have killed there. Anyway, now we get more of the story. We also got the spine of a book. Not a whole book, just the spine. And the TM for Retaliate, which is admittedly pretty solid to get a hold of. You know, no one in here is a deer. We're all people and or Pokemon. She doesn't have a deerling. I will eventually, but she doesn't. Oh yeah, we gotta go see what Team Plasma is up to. Hey, Berg. And we got the dowsing machine. Finally, we have something useful to put on our side screen. So now we get what might be the best dowsing machine in all of Pokemon. It's a recurring item that lets you find stuff that's just sitting on the floor invisible. And there have been quite a few iterations, but honestly, I really think this is the best one. It's just there passively as long as you got it turned on. And it lets you know if there's something, if there's an invisible item sitting around. Now, of course, I've already gotten most of the invisible items from here in Castelia, but in Pinwheel Forest, we have less. Also, I'm gonna do some shopping. We've already gotten our Pinwheel Forest encounter, so that's not an issue. We don't need Pokeballs or anything. In fact, I don't think we get another encounter for a minute here. But we will want repels. And probably some antidotes and stuff. Nope, this is the wrong counter. And I guess I'll go ahead and buy Great Balls. I already gave myself max money, so, you know, why not? Weirdly enough, in a cartridge Nuzlocke of these games, repels are incredibly important because they make it so much easier to farm gems, which means a lot of money winds up getting invested in repels. And that chunks how much money you can get from or how much money you can invest in TMs, which a lot of TMs are just available for sale. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. Alright, we get intense music for this section of Pinwheel. Oh, thank you for the stand, Rafkin. Okay, let's take a look at what's going on in Pinwheel Forest. I almost said Lostlorn, but no, that's way later. First pair of trainers have grass types or something, I think. Yep, double Sawaddle. Because of the EVs they give, I'm kind of leaning toward leading Meerkat and Sheep into them. Oh, I almost forgot. Let's go ahead and put a normal type move back on Dog. Mayo and May. The parents of these twins were lazy to the point that it's almost impressive. You know what? I'm just gonna spread debuffs on their side. They're probably gonna go crazy with like String Shot or something, but they won't really be able to threaten us at all after that. Oh no. Oh wait. We don't have any berries. We didn't equip the Orin on Meerkat, and we used the Chesto Berry. Eat your greens, meerkat. Okay, looks like for the next battle, the play is probably going to be dog. Technically, at this stage of the game, Meerkat is our strongest attacker. But given what I'm specifically training him for, I think Dog might still have the higher attack stat at the moment. 46 versus 49. Okay, not quite, but... I'm still gonna try and not overload him with attack EVs. The only risky thing about this is if the Sandile happens to start chaining together Sand Attack and Sand Tomb. But even then, he would need kind of insanely good luck for that to work. I guess I could have gone into Bird as well. That big root will be helpful much later. Hello. This person has a Purloin. Oh, nice. Double Fury Swipes dodge. And we'll go ahead and dodge the Ranger up there. No need to fight her. However, there is a guy right after this that will probably wind up fighting. Gosh. I could be repelling, but it's not a huge deal. Also, introducing the first Pokemon that it's possible to grind special attack EVs against, Patilil. And it's possible to get past this guy without being spotted, but I've never had much luck with it. Oh, I meant to lead a different Pokemon, though. Oh well, Burb is the best matchup into this one. I just kind of didn't want Burb getting poisoned. And it has Poison Sting. Also, it gives a defense EV, which I would rather have on one of our defensive Pokemon. Okay. We're gonna pivot into Dog and then back to shake off that defense drop because this thing is packing Rock Throw, which is just very dangerous. And that crit absolutely would have shredded us. I don't actually know when the crit is calculated, though. So obviously take that with a grain of salt. This shouldn't do much. And if we keep switching back and forth, we should be able to cut his attack pretty thoroughly. So he should keep switching between Rock Throw and Low Kick. I'm kind of hoping that he goes for Bide at some point. Hey, there we go. So now we can roost on the turn that he's storing energy. And on the next turn, he will release the energy. And if this is at least a 2-shot, then we're good. Really? Okay, so in going through the rest of this, we'll probably have to clear a couple more. I think we are forced to clear one of the rangers in the forest, maybe two. I know there's at least one that we can skip. And you can probably see why I took the time to to battle this person specifically, because it saves a lot of time in terms of how long it takes to run back to the Pokemon Center. Okay, my dude. So I believe that pile of grass next to the log is the ranger that we just can't avoid. Luckily, with just a Pansage, she's not that difficult. Truthfully, none of the elemental monkeys are hard at this stage. They're just slightly more tricky than they get slightly more tricky when they start picking up stronger moves. That's about the extent of it. Panpour is pretty consistently the most problematic one. We'll go ahead and shake that off. Pivot through dog. Or maybe just have dog get the knockout since he'll be in. Surprisingly, some of the fairly dangerous enemies at the moment are just the random trainer-owned Patrats because they can no-bide, and if we don't play around that properly, then it can actually do a lot of damage. It's never a glamorous part of Nuzlocking, but it's an important habit to get into, to just go and heal after basically every fight. If you took any damage, it's better to be safe than sorry unless you're in an area where absolutely nothing can threaten you in a meaningful way. So like right now, all I'm about to go up against are a Panpour and then a Patrat, and I might be able to avoid the Panpour. But okay. Can I avoid the Panpour? I can. Alright, let's take on this Patrat. You know what might be the most annoying aspect of this particular run, though? Hey, I called the bide. The most annoying part of this might just be the fact that neither of the two flying encounters we get in this game, in this run, can learn acrobatics. It is the signature flying type move of not just Skyla, but this entire generation, really. And the main flying types from this generation can't learn it. I believe Quick Attack can outpace Bide. We'll never know. I believe they're just both +1 priority in this generation, though. Bide used to not be a priority move, which meant you usually took a hit before you used it, which really sucked. And now Burb can evolve. I already checked, we don't really have a reason to delay this evolution. You know, I just realized I never had Burb learn Air Cutter. So next time I'm in PK Hex, I'll do that, because I kind of forgot that one existed. Now, if I recall correctly, the Ranger is in that lonely patch of grass off to the right. Which means I can avoid it. Because the people in the patches of grass only have a 1-block radius that they spot things in. However, I'm not sure if I want to. So I know it's blocking access to a TM. Then again, yeah, I might teach grass not to auto-know at some point in the nearest future. You know what? Why not? Okay, no one's carrying berries. Hello, Ranger. Hey, Pechaberry. Okay, hang on. And you know what? That little puddle of water right there... Or, no, never mind. I was going to say that's the only thing keeping us from encountering Virizion right now, but I had it backwards. The thing keeping us is the river off to the right. Okay. Next fight. Probably gonna be... No, I was thinking it would be Sandile. But I don't know why it sent out Patrat. Sandile has a higher base power move into us. It should have been Sandile. And they had to slip in a Sun Tzu quote. Like, I'm sorry, I just can't take the plot in this game nearly as seriously as some people do. A miracle seed. Alright, we are going to do this next part at normal speed just this once. After that, anytime we go through here, we are going to be on speed up, because this is a long, empty path coming up. Literally just holding straight and the run button. Still going. Still going. So, we can get an evolution stone from this guy just for free, but we don't really have a use for it right now. I don't think we'll ever have a real use for it. Like, we can hypothetically evolve water, but we can't use water in battle. So there's really no advantage to it. And I think the rest of these piers are pretty barren, except for one random battle with a dancer dude. Okay. So now we have access to Castelia City. Excuse me. There are no encounters in this because there are no wild Pokemon in Castelia in Black and White. They introduced an area where you can encounter some wild Pokemon in Black and White too, but anyway, I just want to see. I don't think we can get any new encounters in the bit of Route 4 that we have access to either. Nada. So we won't be getting any new encounters before the next gym. So I'm gonna go ahead and sit back down. Very short. So yeah, we won't be getting any new encounters before the next gym, but there are a handful of useful items that we'll be getting. Okay. That should be the fastest way to quickly find the items. So I am going to go ahead and ignore a bunch of this stuff. And while I do technically have 5 Pokemon, so I could go ahead and give myself the wide lens right now, probably going to wait to do that until I've got 5 normal types. Just because, you know, kind of prefer not to recognize the invalid Pokemon in the rule set. TM44. It's rest. Yeah, I remember where to get that one. Oh, hang on. Let's see if there's any good shopping here. I can't remember what this shop sells. It's not TMs. But they might have... Nah. Okay, one of these buildings has a person who knows the TM for rest. Also, this person is a Zorua, but you can only battle and capture him if you have a Celebi for some reason. Has to do with some event distribution and I think one of the movies. Anyway. Okay, it's not in this building. So yeah, these are the Game Freak offices. Ah, here you are. TM44 Rest is a surprisingly handy TM for the late game in particular, because other than Roost on Burb and Regenerator on Sheep, Rest is the only reliable recovery we tend to have access to. Okay, so here... This is actually a really important location, and I'm going to show you why. So we're going to drop a save real quick. Some idiot is going by with their subwoofers loud enough that I can literally feel my desk vibrating on the 5th floor. So this person every day asks to see a specific type of Pokemon, and if you save before you talk to him, you can keep reloading the save, and he'll ask to see various types. And if you do it long enough, eventually he'll ask for a type that you have. Oh. I didn't mean to give myself a cherry berry, but it doesn't really matter. The point is that by doing this every day, you can farm the stat removal berries for paralysis, poison, sleep, burn, and freeze. So those are now a renewable resource. We can now use those. We can now give ourselves as many of those as we want. Which is really handy. This is the Battle Company, which we might test out at some point. That's a dancer who is part of a side quest that we're not going to do for the moment. And that's the TM for Flash. looks like... So if we wanted the item for that... If we wanted to do that side quest, we would battle this guy right here. But I'd kind of like to save the XP for the moment. So we're just going to get a couple of items up here. Okay, TM. We'll probably never use Attract, but we have it if we need it now. Name Raider in case we ever need it. And this guy gives me an Eviolite? No. I thought he did. Maybe it's somewhere up here. So, from what I can tell, this guy's machine does absolutely nothing. Like, there's no point in trying to figure out the password for this guy. And this guy is actually really important, but in the stupidest way humanly possible. He introduces himself as Mr. Lock. He can open anything. There is an item called the Mysterious Capsule, I believe, that you are supposed to bring to Mr. Lock. And he will open it and give you TM95, which is the TM for Snarl. Now, the reason that is so incredibly stupid is that the Mysterious Capsule doesn't exist. It just doesn't. It was meant to be an event distribution item, but they never had a single event distributing it. So despite Snarl being TM95 in this game, you cannot get a TM for Snarl in this entire game. It's just impossible. And I think having 25 Pokemon in the Pokédex is exactly what you need to get the Eviolite, so that's kind of lucky. Okay, for the moment we're going to prioritize that on Dog, because Dog is not fully evolved, and it's a nice buff to his defenses when he's trying to be our Intimidate pivot. I think that's all of the items that were in this section of the city, but I'll double check this building. And I'm kind of deliberately avoiding a couple of locations. Okay. Before we go any further, I'm going to save and do a couple of things externally. Just gonna give myself those berries that we can farm now. And give Burb that move that I forgot to let it learn when it leveled up. Okay, we got Air Cutter on you. Also, let's go ahead and max out Friendship. Ah, 255 is the maximum. And yeah, it looks like Meerkat and Dog were already maxed out. And then for berries, we can now give ourselves all the cherry berries, all the chesto berries, all the pecha berries, all the Rost berries, and all the Aspear berries. Oh, I didn't mean to turn on Sea Gear. Gonna need to immediately turn that off. Before the console gets too badly spammed. Okay. Now, while we can't get any encounters on Route 4, there are a couple of useful items that we can pick up. A couple of TMs, I believe, that we can get to without having any major battles. And possibly without having any battles at all, if I'm careful about it. That's not a major item by any stretch of the imagination, but it is an item. Darumaka are one of the most dangerous wild Pokemon in this game, by the way. They just do so much damage. Okay, it's pointing up and to the left. These fishermen don't care about our presence. Okay. Now to hopefully dodge some spinners, but if not, not the end of the world. I don't actually think this person has Pokemon, because I think there's a person... I think there might be an identical person later in the route, but just to be on the safe side. This person, I know for a fact, has Pokemon. But he can be avoided by being smart with his turning habit. By being smart about watching out for his turning habits. I don't think this guy turns. So unfortunately, getting any farther into the route, I believe, would require a battle with Charon, and he might require you to have the Castelia gym badge. What does this guy even have? I don't even know. There are a handful of workers, so he'd either have a Timber or a Rock'n'Rolla. Okay. If that's done, then we can go ahead and knock out some story stuff. Okay. I'm trying to remember how this next bit starts, and I think I have to just walk fairly close to the gym, because then Charon tries to challenge me to a battle. Yep, and then something interrupts. Okay, the Prime Pier doesn't have a battle associated with it, so it's just there. Also, apparently this isn't Prime Pier. This one? Ugh. Sorry for all the yawning, folks. So yeah, Iris's Muno was stolen. Looks like they're just gonna spam sand attack. Dang, big crit. Oh right, I gave him the normal gem. I mean, it doesn't matter, I can just spam those. Unlike on cartridge where it's an absolute torment to try and farm them, here it's pretty much free. What is Berg's level cap? 23. Okay, so I do need to be wary of it because it'd be easy enough to mess up. Got a Yachi Berry. Nice. And a Smoke Ball. Also nice. That's very handy. Alright, into Berg's Gym. Should be able to finish this in the time we have left. And obviously we could lead Burb, who has the biggest advantage, into this gym, but right now I'm gonna prioritize Meerkat and Sheep, because pretty much everything in this gym gives defense EVs, and I would rather they pick those up than other Pokemon. So this is a little maze that I always forget to think about how it works. Basically, in order to bring down a gate, the lights on either side of it should be lit up, which means you want to press the buttons that are next to an unlit light, and you can avoid the buttons that aren't. Which allows you to avoid a good chunk of the gym trainers. I think a little less than half. A lot of the gym trainers only spawn if you're on if you step on a button that you don't need to. So let's see if, by some miracle, I can manage to remember how this gym works. The thing is, I think AI knows when they're going to succeed on the double protect. That's the impression that I've gotten from years of playing Pokemon. See what I mean? 'Cause, like, the AI on this thing isn't designed to tell it to spam protect. And it's going to use Protect again. Oh. I really thought it would. Time to run back and forth between the Pokemon Center and the gym a lot. Okay, now it is important for me to not be on speed up constantly in this gym, because that's just a really great way to accidentally... Oh, later, Rafkin. Thanks for being here while you could. So, like, that button, you see how it's in the middle of a space with no gates on either side of it? That means its only function is to make an unnecessary gym trainer appear. Unfortunately, some of the necessary buttons are also guarded by gym trainers. That button, another unnecessary one that I have to be careful around. Especially because going through the honey, it's very easy to forget to stop holding forward. Oh wait, no, that is a necessary one. Never mind. If you don't stop holding forward, a lot of the things of honey will just dump you right out into a gym trainer. Okay. This person we're going to want to lead out with, or we're going to want to bring in sheep rather than meerkat. See what I mean? There's no way that it would go for the triple protect if it didn't know that it was going to get it. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. See, that was all the gym trainers we had to do. So now we're free to go and level up. And as long as we're careful about the gym trainers when we come back, we've got a clear shot to the gym leader. So luckily, 2 of the Pokemon in this gym are pretty much non-issues. Because the Leavanny, and to a lesser extent the Whirlipede, are pretty solidly dealt with using Burb. It's the Dwebble that's a little bit tricky because it has a secondary rock typing and sturdy, so it can't be one-shot even if we had something to hit it really hard. Thank you for that hydrate, Lastborn. Alright, time to super speed sprint back across the bridge. Kinda wish I had like a hotkey to play Gotta Go Fast. Oh, this is so much more fun than just walking across the bridge. Okay, one thing that we're going to do while we're here is clear some extra trainers. Because, strangely enough, there's a faster route back through as long as we clear some optional people. This guy isn't one of them. This person, I don't think ever turns, but I'm gonna go ahead and take her out anyway in case I'm wrong. She doesn't really have anything threatening. In fact, I don't think any of these people that we're about to deal with have anything that threatens our team at this point. Honestly, that just saved me damage on Burb, so I'm totally okay with that. There we go. Okay, now we got a handful of Woobat. Oh, right. This guy won't let you pass until later in the game. This is the Turner. So yeah, these guys can't really threaten with all that much. Their strongest move at the moment is Heart Stamp, which is stab and 60 base power, but they're Woobat. They're not all that strong. Unless you've got a team full of fighting types, in which case they're intensely frightening and a real problem. I'm gonna see how much an air cutter does to them. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Not quite as much. And then we have this guy with a Muna. You know what? While we're passing back through this route, I think I'll go ahead and clear the other trainers along here as well. There's an odd no. Anyway. So we've cleared those two, which means the two blocking the way are... those guys, who both give speed. Okay, back on the hunt. I want to get everyone to level 23, so... Okay, so whatever we get here will apply to both Dog and Burb. was hoping for the early level 2. Oh well. Really? Another 4? See, weirdly enough, I'm more worried about the Cherrim fight after the gym leader here than I am about the gym leader. Alright. So, for Meerkat, it's 771 divided by 19. And are there any... I gotta be honest, I don't think we're gonna go for Super Fang. The 90% accuracy is kind of an issue for me. And I don't know of any fights that we really need it into. I guess it could be alright for avoiding doing enough damage to put something into healing range. Might be worth considering, actually. It's just a matter of what we would have to replace for it. Real quick. No, not that. Pokédex. Only 27 seen, so it's possible we get the TM for Protect once we've seen 60 Pokemon. We could actually backtrack at this point and get the TM for False Swipe, and we probably should while we're here, but... Oh right, we have a guaranteed way to scout for Minccino's ability. So there's actually no risk in getting the wrong ability on Minccino. We just have to teach Audino entrainment a bit down the line. At level 25, it looks like. Okay, there's one thing I want to check. make that 2. Okay, Bianca's Herdier doesn't have Retaliate. Charon doesn't have Retaliate on anything. It doesn't look like there's anything specific that we need to deal with in terms of using Detect. The only other thing that I could think of coming up would be if Pignite knew Rollout, but he doesn't yet. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and learn Super Fang in place of Detect. So that means only 40. Which is 80 XP, which will get us to the cap. Have 10637 XP. And what about Audino? "48 battles. I guess 49. Since Audino isn't about to learn something. Which will get Audino to the cap as well. Hang on, I want to double check that. 49 times 2 is 98, just shy of 100. That won't get Audino to the cap. Huh. Interesting. We might even be able to play this really carefully to get Audino specific useful moves. Or specific useful stats. Depends how many defense EVs we can squeeze out of Dwebble, or Roggenrola, that's what I'm thinking of, in the cave. Because that only gets Audino to 249, which is a very precise amount. And then 931 plus 7601 would be 8532 XP. And Dog is a little bit closer to the next level. Just a Just a smidge. Okay. 9 XP a fight. Would be 13 XP. Do I... Nope, nothing at 22. So, 13 fights. Gets him to 192 speed. And... $7,585 XP. And then we have Burb. $572 divided by 9 be 64. Should get it to 245 EVs. And 8829. EXP. Oh, and that'll put it just up to the level cap. We'll probably do just a couple of fights to round off that speed IV. Or speed EV. Oh. Okay, so first things first. I'm just gonna get those last few EVs onto Audino. Really? Really? You know, I just realized we were giving too much XP to Unpheasant per point, which means we actually could have probably fit more in there. There's a chance it would have been the same between the two levels, but I kind of forgot that Burb and Dog weren't at the same level. Oh well. Unfortunately, at this stage of the game, it's completely impossible to train in special defense. Like, just literally, for reasons I explained a little bit earlier in the stream. We can't actually train in special defense in this game until after the 4th gym. We could possibly go and seek out specific trainers that give the EVs, but it wouldn't be a meaningful difference. So with both of our defensive Pokemon right now, we're just going to wind up getting some physical defense investment. Can I please have that Purloin? Thank you. Eight. Oh. Well, I'm stupid. And of course I get the level 5 Purloin the next time. Almost dropped my calculator. I wish we had the bike at this point. It's not until a little bit farther into the run. Come on, little Purloin. I mean, in a second here, whenever we get a level 4 Purloin, we'll find out if I was using the right value for Burb. I was not. Unfortunately, Audino, you would give me unnecessary HP EVs. That other route, all I wanted was the lowest level Purloin, but this route, no. I need Muna. There we go. I don't even care that it's not minimum level, I'm just trying to get one singular EV. So for those who don't know, effort values in Pokemon are stored in a single bit, which means they go up to 255. That said, the highest number at which they grant any benefit is 252. Because even at maximum scaling, they only grant a benefit once every 4. Hey. Yeah, so that's hypothetically right there how I got gems. Where is... Hang on. Wellspring Cave. What's the lowest level? Roggenrola goes down to level 10 here. I don't need speed. There we go. Alright. Goodbye, Detect. I don't think I'm ever going to need you again before I get access to Protect. At least I sure hope not. Okay, now we need to encounter one more, because we gotta know how many XP Sheep and Meerkat would be gaining from each time they battled one of these guys. I swear the odds of a battle starting go up as soon as you... as soon as a dust cloud spawns. Also, I want to double check something. I believe that Super Fang kills if the opponent only has a single hit point. But I want to make sure. It does. Okay. So Super Fang won't do... Oh, crap, I forgot to look at the amount. Super Fang won't do less than 1 damage. Alright, there we go. $49. Okay, so... Okay. So 49 XP a pop over 1380. 29 battles. Which means an extra 29 defense EVs and 1421 more XP. Burb is already at the level cap. But could benefit from a handful of extra speed EVs to just get to the maximum there, so just need 6 more. At 8 XP apiece for a total of 8885. And then for sheep, $10.94 divided by 49 would be 23 to reach the next level. For a total of 9,766. And dog. $12.32 divided by 8 is 154 battles on the dot. But we don't really need all of those. So, hang on. How many do we need? 59. For 472 more XP. For a total of 8065. Okay, so we gotta do one more check with dog. Why am I... Alright, where's that level 2 Patrat? I said level 2. Three. Okay, so we need to hit maximum attack. We need another 212, which will be 636 EXP. And then we can just put the rest into defense since he already has a single point there. It'll hit the maximum. It's 4 more XP. It doesn't really matter whether we put it... You know what? We'll actually just make this even simpler. I love how the description on dog is hates to lose, because that's very helpful. We support that attitude here, because I would really hate to lose as well. Oh. There we go. So the thing is, by getting just 2... by hunting down just 2 Audino, we get the EVs we need. And probably hit the level cap as well. There's a good chance. Okay, not quite hitting the level cap. I'm confusing some of the notes in the music for grass shaking. I have to stop every so often to see if it started shaking. There we go. Will this be enough? Audinoes are worth a lot of XP. Nice. Okay. Time to make our way back. Before we do, I'm gonna do something that will bug me if I don't. There's no point, since I didn't really need either of those items, but... Oh yeah, and the dowsing machine goes kinda nuts around here because there are a couple of items hidden across the water in these hedge mazes. Same thing there. This is pointing us over this way, but we can't go down here. You know what might be one of the worst things about Sky Arrow Bridge? It's the fact that you go through that one tiny room as you're entering the bridge, which they put in to be scenic, and it forces you off your bike. If you're riding your bike through on the console version, it forces you to get off for one room before you can get back on at the other side. Okay, folks. Up next is Berg. So we are probably going to lead Dog into this. And I think I have a couple of ideas beyond that. So this is going to get a little bit involved. Try to bear with me. We're going to give Meerkat a dark gem. We don't really have great options for an item for Dog, so I'm going to give him a normal gem just in case we just need one powerful move at some point. Like maybe against the Whirlipede. We are going to lead with him, though. Sheep has a Pecha Berry, which I think is what I want here. But also we're going to teach Sheep a new move. Where is Grass Knot? Because we don't really have a use for Helping Hand at this point. And I don't really think we have a better option to give sheep some extra utility in the fight. We could give sheep flash, but I don't think that's necessary at the moment. Can any of our Pokemon actually learn Torment? No. Had to check. Okay, so the general plan is... Oh, and Burb already has a Violite attached, which is exactly what I want. And she knows Air Cutter. So, Burb is our main answer into Leavanny. We can mess with things a little bit by, say, switching Dog in on Leavanny to Intimidate. But that's not super safe since we've only got one Eviolite, and I'd like to have Bird holding it to make things safer against Leavanny. So the overall plan is to lead with Dog to get off and Intimidate, but then immediately switch out to Sheep. And primarily use Sheep to deal with Whirlipede. Switching out if Whirlipede deals too much damage or gets a Screech on us. Because Sheep has multiple ways of dealing with potential poison, can deal decent damage with secret power, and isn't really that worried about anything Whirlipede can do. Now, Meerkat is our answer into Dwebble, for a couple of reasons. One, Meerkat can use a combination of Super Fang, which will break its Sturdy, and Dark Gem boosted Crunch to get a solid one-shot, and two, Dwebble has Sand Attack, which means which makes Meerkat's Keen Eye ability very handy into that one. And also there's at least a slight chance that Meerkat underspeeds, so switching in on a... Oh wait, it doesn't know String Shot. For some reason I thought it did. But also, being in when Dwebble goes down, I think if Dwebble comes out before Leavanny, which I'm guessing will happen, then we shouldn't be at risk to a String Shot with Meerkat in there. Which means Leavanny should either go for Protect, Razor Leaf, or Struggle Bug. And all of those give us something we can work around. Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! I can't do a great Mario. For some reason, I always remember the anime where Berg leads with, I think, Sawaddle instead. Okay, so we immediately switch into Sheep. So we want to keep Dog nice and healthy as long as possible. Strugelbouche. Berg? We don't need to know that. Like, our character's a minor. I'm kind of assuming that he has... Yeah, he has 2 potions. We might manage to burn those on this Whirlipede. Because unless we crit here, yeah, that won't be a kill. Luckily, we've got a safe switch, because he's gonna heal. Or at least he should. I'm really surprised that we haven't activated Poison Point, unless... Hang on, does Secret Power make contact? Really? Another Screech? Oh, it doesn't make contact. Of course that was a crit, but at least it wasn't a poison. And now we know that we can take at least 2 hits from that. However, in the interest of not risking too much, because a crit into a poison would kill us, I'm going to go for the Retaliate. I think that's our play here. I also could have gone for... Okay, we're pretty safe and we didn't get poisoned. Berg is probably going to use another potion. Yep, okay. We can burn his last potion here. And that makes it pretty dang safe to bring Sheep back in. So yeah, apparently Secret Power doesn't make physical contact. Which I really thought that it would. Okay. Those 2 have dealt with Whirlipede and burned both of Berg's potions, which puts us in a pretty solid position, all things considered. Okay, I can afford to stay in for a turn, maybe 2, to hit Growl. Oh, it's faster than me. Dang. Do I still hit the Growl? Nope. Okay, well, we're dealing with accuracy at this point. Just go ahead and shift to Meerkat. With any luck, we'll come in on a sand attack. I gotta pay attention to how much this does. Okay, not much at all. Super Fang. And it goes for sand attack despite my Kenai. And now we can clear this thing nice and easy with a gem boosted crunch. And there is Leavanny. I don't think Razor Leaf can kill us, but I'm going to play it safe and just go into Burb. Hey. We're faster, and we hit for quad effective damage, which isn't enough for the kill because we haven't invested at all in special attack. But that's okay, because one more should do it. We might even take the kill with a quick attack. I think that's more reliable. It was a 95%, it was a 5% chance to miss the air cutter. So I gambled on quick attack under the assumption that even if I was wrong, Leaf Annie can't kill us from this range. She just can't. Hey. And we are about to get, in addition to getting our third badge, we're about to get a TM that I don't think a single Pokemon that will ever gain access to in this run can learn. I don't think any normal type in this game can learn Struggle Bug. And there isn't a normal bug type in existence. So yeah, next we're going to wind up having back-to-back battles with Bianca and Charon. Not literally back-to-back, we'll be able to heal in between them, but they will be the next trainer battles that we encounter. So, I think this is a good place to call it for today. We might take a couple of minutes and do some theory crafting for the battles before we wrap up. So, let's talk teams. Bianca will have a team, since our starter was Snivy, Bianca will have a team consisting of a Herdier, a Panseer, a Munna, and a Duat. The Duat is her highest level Pokemon at level 20, so everything on her team is lower level than ours. But we still want to play it smart. And for the matchup, I think the smart move is probably going to be shifting Eviolite onto Dog. Because her team is primarily physical. Or at least her two strongest Pokemon are physical. Which means it's gonna be in our best interests to deal with her physical, or to be able to pivot Dog in a lot. Also, looking at her team, I have a feeling that our best bet is just going to be setting up a sweep with Dog using Workup. That seems like the obvious strat here, because the only real threat on her team is her Duat, but that thing can do a lot of damage. Also, is it sad that I'm just now realizing that back in the Height Lock I tried to use Samurott as a dark type, and I'm just now realizing that prior to Hisui it was a pure water type. Okay, anyway. I think that's the play. Lead with Dog to get off and Intimidate on Herdier. Immediately switch into Sheep to get off some Growls. As needed to shake off, or to use Regenerator, we can switch into Meerkat and potentially get a Hypnosis. And once it's sufficiently nerfed and possibly running low or running out of takedown PP, if we can make that happen, which might be doable. Oh, never mind, it's 20 power points. I thought it was 10. But anyway, once her herdier is sufficiently low, then we can bring Dog back in, set up a few workups, pretty much as many as we can justify, and then ideally sweep through the remainder of her team. The Panseer isn't a threat, and Muna can get one shot with Bite, but I want to be but the herdier is probably the only chance we're going to get to set up for Duat, because I'm guessing her Duat is going to come in next, and we really want to one-shot that thing, because if we don't, Razor Shells have a really high chance to become a problem. That said, it should be pretty safe, barring really, truly abysmal luck. And even then, I think we have enough durability in the back, especially with one Pokemon, especially with Burb being able to get some heals in and use Growl to nerf Duat's attack, that if things went sideways, I still suspect we could pull it off. We just need to be pretty careful if that happened, but it shouldn't. Charon, thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. Charon is more dangerous, but he's also easier to set up on. So if we want to go that route again, it honestly shouldn't be an issue. The only thing that we'd really need to worry about is his P-Dove having Air Cutter. I think part of what we might want to do is look at how Bianca brings her team to bear, because I think that'll give us a bit of a hint on what order Charon will decide to bring his Pokemon out in. But even then, I think P-Dove is the logical one to try and take advantage of. Because again, his starter at the back is pretty threatening. If Pignite gets going with some problematic rolls with Arm Thrust, then we could wind up in some serious trouble. I wish we had Dig already, because that would make it a lot easier to deal with Pignite. Yeah, that would save us a lot of trouble. Unfortunately, we have to beat Charon in order to get the TM for Dig, so that's not going to happen. We will have a level advantage, though, and I'll look into whether any of our Pokemon learn any moves that I want to specifically go for. I don't think they do. I mean, I guess Herdier learns Crunch, but that doesn't give us much into these specific fights. It's just an upgraded version of Bite. You know what might be worth it? in the Charon fight, it might be smarter to go for Hypnosis to try and get a good Hypnosis and hope for some good sleep luck with his lead. The only move that I'm seeing that looks helpful for the setup as a whole is Entrainment, which Sheep learns at level 25, and we might honestly go for that, because taking away his P-Dov's super luck makes Air Cutter a lot less worrisome. Since now, even if it gets crits, well, since that would cut its crit chance in half with Air Cutter. Yeah. No, I think that's a plan, but we'll take care of all of that at a later date, because it's almost 10 p.m. and I'd like to get a bite to eat and then hit up the gym. If anyone watching hasn't had dinner, you should also get a bite to eat and then decide if you're going to go to the gym, if you haven't gone to the gym already today. If you haven't had dinner, you haven't gone to the gym, I recommend considering, both of those things. Oh, yeah. No, that was a decent stream, though. We got through 2 gyms. They're definitely not the hardest gyms, but they're not the easiest either. Things can definitely go wrong, especially against Lenora. Not so much against Berg. We had him pretty thoroughly wrapped up from the beginning. There were only a couple of close calls with his lead, which, in all honesty, I should have handled his lead better. There were safer strategies that I could have and should have gone for that I didn't, but we're past it. So unless we encounter a wipe, which I really hope we don't, we should be able to avoid having to go back and figure out a safer strategy. Anyway, in the meantime, I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. We'll be back tomorrow. Try and give a decent chunk of time. I'll try and give a decent chunk of time for the stream so that we can make some good progress, get some gym badges and new encounters, and just keep things rolling. But in the meantime, I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Have a good one. Bye. I'm waving at you to signal that the stream is ending. Leave. Okay, bye.